Hey guys. Oh my goodness. Hold up. Alright. Sorry, I had someone else's stream on. Adhesive, welcome. Oh, we got a sound effect here. I'm a little scrambly today. How you doing? I'm doing good. Especially now that we're on live. And glad you guys can be here. Sinvec and Thixius, How Good Are Keyboards, Cool Dog Derek, and Jack Crocker. Welcome. Oh, my phone's out here too. Yeah, I'm a little... There's a lot going on today. But we got a Live Oak going on here. See the keycap bins? Yeah, right behind, that's just a small fraction. There's more down there that are, those are the 4x6s. There's some 3x5s there, and then I have a whole wall full of 4x6s out in the pantry. So, appreciate the contributions to the Unsealed Perestroika Challenge. I just found out that you can extend these, because like there's like a 30-day limit. But you can extend the challenge to go like much longer. So we'll probably just turn it into a meme. But I won't open it until the million points are submitted. I literally fill the whole wall behind you. Yeah, I think I have off of the 2 Zorro buys, I have like 44 of the 4x6s. But then I also previously had more 4x6s, but I don't know exactly how many. And then yeah, tons and tons of the 3x5s too, or yeah, 3x5s. Okay, so there was one package today. Appreciate the redemption there. Let's get this opened up. Alright, so we got this Torx set, Torx bit socket set. Trying to figure out that whole screw thing that's going on in my car door. You know, that car that I don't want to dox myself on. Turns out I don't have any 3/8" drive socket like wrenches, but I do have the 1/4 inch, and I think it might be T30. One of the pages about those screws says it might be like it's a T30, so that might work, and that might work with the one wrench that I do have. So I'm going to try this out. We'll see how it goes. But there was a second thing in this package too, which is this cable. This is an interesting cable. So I don't know if you guys might be fully aware, but I explained this. I bought a Synology disk station, 1621 plus, and then I bought a couple of NAS drives from Western Digital. Everything should be fine, right? The thing was, I go back home to Vegas, and I just found a completely unused UPS from APC, and it's like I think it's like a decently nice one too. Like if you go on Amazon, it's like the backups 1500 or something. So it's like it's pretty nice. So I took it, thinking that like okay, I'll use this when I set up my Synology. Turns out you need this cable. So back in Vegas, this cable must just be there, but I didn't think to take it. So you gotta apparently you gotta connect your NAS to the the UPS, just so that there's like some data going back and forth between it, so it knows to like use the UPS power, I guess. So I just needed one of these, and I got this one. This one's from StarTech. This is one of the more expensive ones because StarTech makes everything expensive. But yeah, should work. Very cool. Okay, let's do this. Should I don't know if this is like kosher, but I'm wondering if I should ping the ATXKB Discord. I don't know if people would be interested in this. Maybe I should just ask Chan Chan. Maybe I'll just tell him. Live Oak. The Live Oak is a name for an aluminum keyboard. It's an HHKB Pro 3 housing. That's in aluminum. Chan Chan no. What a phrase of false advertisement. Okay, so let's get started with that. Also, give me 1 second. I have a little something to take care of here. Okay, yeah, I apologize for the scrambliness of this stream, but getting through it right now, of course. Not a problem. First, I was waiting. That is very true, and we're only just a few minutes in, and we've already exhausted the packages we have to open. Excuse me. Okay. All right. I'm going to post this in the ATXKB Discord. I just got the permission. I'm not sure which channel I'm supposed to put it in. These categories are Taylor Swift themed. Okay, this one has 767 people in it. This one has fewer than that. Maybe in vids? I'm gonna put it in vids. Dang, there's a whole stretch of people using pickle emotes. So, I don't want to interrupt that. I just gotta put it in the one where everyone's talking. Alright. Okay, let's get started. Alright, also, really like the board, the Vero. Vero's a great board. I give that board a 1 out of 1. A perfect score. Alright, okay. So, here's the board. What says on the board, Stargaze? This is GMK Norse. Royce 0705, welcome back. So this is in silver. I love it. I've been waiting a really, really long time for a silver Pro 2 housing, or I guess HHKB Pro housing. This one's for the Pro 3. Got a cool engraving in the back of what is presumably an oak tree. Frey said I used Norse yesterday. Yeah. No, and then I realized Norse is basically just evil space cadet. Okay. Got some gaskets here. Very cool. I kind of wish that, like, it's interesting. There's the Avias that also came in silver. I have the polished, steel, the Veracity heavy grill. But there's also there was an aluminum one that came out, an aluminum heavy grill. There was an S60, I think that was also in silver, presumably. What else? I think the Snipe ran in silver. Oh, quick other thing, another interesting thing. Sorry, I'm all over the place, but a crazy thing happened. So who was it the other day that mentioned the Neverest? Cognitive Wanderer. Cognitive Wanderer came in and said, "Are you gonna get a Neverest?" And then posted this link of the Neverest. Let me show this off. So this is an electropassive keyboard. I think that can take an HHKB PCB, but there's also, I think, like a standalone PCB that you could actually purchase with this. So that seems really cool. That seems really, really cool. Connor Water mentioned that this page was up, but it hadn't sold yet, and that it was going to. And this was just like Thursday. I go look. I scroll down on the page, and then it said something about it would actually, the 60% would be in stock mid-December 2022. I was like, wait, what the? Did I just miss it? Did this crazy thing happen on the way to the forum? What? The forum? Well, okay. So it said it was gonna be around mid-December 2022. So I was scared I missed it, but as far as I could tell, I found Deskey's Discord. I click on it, I join it. No one has mentioned anything about a drop as of yesterday. So I was just like, okay, maybe I didn't miss it. Maybe I just gotta wait. I wake up this morning at around, I want to say 10:30 a.m. and I'm just scrolling through Discord on my phone while I'm still in bed, like kind of groggy. And people were saying there was just some surprise drop, like about 3.5, 4 hours before. I was like, what the heck? Did it just sell out? So then a bunch of people on the Discord are complaining, like, wait, did it just sell out really fast? Like, why wasn't there an announcement? Why are we even on the Discord if there was no announcement? Turns out, as I've just learned right before the start of stream, they said, yes, we did drop, but no, that wasn't all of them. We're just trying to split it up right now because we can't reasonably, like, ship everything all at the same time and fulfill the orders, like, all exactly right now. So we're just doing them in small drops. Apparently there's only like just a handful of units, like maybe about 50 units or so. But the guy says, like someone asked, when's the next drop going to be? And then the Deskies guy says, it might be today. So I'm going to be streaming. I don't know how long this is going to take. We did two Topre builds on Thursday, and that we did that in under 6 hours. So I'm going to guess that we'll probably do this in about 2 to 3 hours, maybe, hopefully, I don't know. But if you guys want to keep watch of this page for me, I'll be like peeking at it every now and then. But just let me know if it's live, if anybody cares to like be checking. But I'll also probably peek when I remember to. Pause what you're doing on stream and snap one. When it comes up, I mean, we got the sold out buttons right now, but I'm thinking maybe the gray. I'm not sure though. Also, I wonder if this is really written onto it. I don't think it is. I think this is just part of the this was just added in post. Okay. Anyways, back to the board at hand. This is the Live Oak. We got some feet, some gaskets. I don't quite know what these things are yet. I don't know if there's a build guide, but we do have the real interesting part of this, the part that I'm really particularly excited about, which is this crazy ass plate. This plate is amazing. Very cool. Very cool. All right. Yeah, I really wonder what this thing is. Maybe someone's mentioned it on the Discord. Let's check it out. Also, I had this like for some time. So if anybody mentioned it before, I've just forgotten because I'm only just getting it now. Kill Combat, welcome. And thank you for your contribution. Live Oak. I'm trying to see if anybody mentions what this thing is, because I don't actually know what it is. Oh, that's interesting. So these don't have the drills, which is fine. Like the drilled holes. Okay. Maybe we'll just figure this out as we go. Or maybe Chan Chan or Xing Xing Wang or Naina Gogo will come in. Whoa. All of them have like repeated parts of their names. I think I'm the first person to build this on Twitch who doesn't have I don't know, a repeated syllable. But maybe hopefully one of them will drop in and see if they have any possible idea of what that thing is. Essentially, there's a couple of added screws and some kind of, I don't know, a pair of plastic shims. And I don't know what they actually correspond to. Alright, so here is a HHKB Pro Hybrid. So let's crack this thing open. Oh, interesting. So the Pro Classic that we used on Thursday, it was the second build of the night. We cracked that open, and there was like oh my goodness! Big Beat Ken with the Big Beat Raid. Show me dump. I'll show this dumpy. Look at this. Look at the bottom of this. This is the ATXKB Live Oak. Pretty cool engraving, right? Big B Cam, Gnarly Charlie for you, Insty, Hackneyed Beauty, Arigato Roboto, The Presence, oh, her name is nice. I was just trying to find out where the where the spaces were. Guys, welcome. Her name is nice, Hackneyed Beauty, thank you for the follows. Welcome, guys. Okay, real quick, I don't know if anyone has any idea or any clue or any information about the Live Oak, but it came with these two like plastic shims and these two extra little screws. Do you guys know what these are, like, at all? I only know that there's like, I think there's only been like 2 Live Oak builds on Twitch so far. Oh, Big Meat. Okay, wait, you would know, right? Okay, those screws and stuff is to hold the shift and enter stabilize. Oh. Got it. Okay, okay. Big Meat Ken, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate everything, Big B Ken. Much, much appreciated. Also, okay, I was just talking about this right before, but have you guys seen this? The Neverest? Apparently there was like a surprise mini drop of not all their stock. Which is kind of crazy, right? So this is like an electropassive keyboard. Yeah, and like I totally miss it because, you know, like being in California, I'm asleep when it dropped. It was like 7 a.m. Also, oh. Arias Borealis. I'm waiting for more show stuff. I did get it on the snipe. I got the brown. So that's really exciting. And I'm thinking maybe I'll go gray on this one, just because I already have the silver. I don't know, or maybe I should go silver. I don't know. Oh, okay. So assembly means it's already lubed and assembled. All right. Wait, so does this come with a PCB? Oh, it does. Yeah, the vial supported PCB. Okay, cool, cool. All right, I'm gonna have for the night. Have fun with the stream. Baby Cat, thank you for the big beat raid. Appreciate it. Thank you for lurking. Took a long time, but I finished lubing some switches. Nice. Congrats. So maybe... Wait, what does the 68 come with? Main body and enough parts. Oh... Does this mean that it doesn't come with a PCB and you have to harvest? I wonder. Anyways. Not important. Yet. Okay. Alright, so anybody out there who might be watching, let me know if that Neverest goes live again, because apparently there might be another drop today. Okay, so this solves the mystery of what these shims are. They're for holding the stabilizer wire. Okay, let's crack this open. What I was mentioning before the raid and before I came up with everything here was that the HHKB Classic, the Pro Classic, that one had like a warranty sticker, but this one doesn't, because it's just like outfitted totally different, and I didn't realize that until I went back and looked at both. So okay, is there really only 2 screws? All right. Let's look at this. Ooh. Oh, there's probably one in here too. Oh, wow, there's some batteries in here. I didn't even realize. Oh, there's the sticker. It's right there. Okay. I guess we gotta remove it. where is... Okay, I gotta remove it. I just cut my nails before stream too, so now performing this act is a lot harder. I had these like perfect nails yesterday that helped me put in TX stabilizers last night. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. There it is. Wow, that was not the angle I anticipated it to be on. Oops. Not gonna lie, I honestly forgot that that's how the batteries were connected. Who is that? Weigel2506, thank you for the follow. Take off these daughter board screws sooner rather than later. The Weigel? What is the Weigel? 2-1, welcome back. I wonder if there's like a better battery solution to a Pro 3. Because, like, I hate that little lumpy thing in the back. Weigel the Topre... Oh! Weigel! The Topre PCB guy. The Weigel? Not a Topre PCB guy. The Weigel? I wonder if I could just screw this in now. Oh, these are new screws. They're hex. Wait a second. Okay. How much do you think I can sell Gateron Milky Black switches and Yoke Trash Panda Black stems? I got 69 of them. I don't know. Like, you might just find someone looking for parts, but I can't tell you. My guess is that if it's Panda stems, I don't know that people are super particularly interested in that, but you might be able to find somebody just if you find a large marketplace. But I couldn't tell you. I'll wager 60 after everything's said. Interesting, alright. They're basically the second half of my Franken switches, right? But I think, like, when it comes to those, like, Yoke Pandas, it's that, like, the housings are the things that people want the most. That's kind of why I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know if it would be really particularly high, but I'm not super sure. I just heard a ding, and I realized I might need to check on that. I'll be right back. Well, I have no clue where my phone is. We actually had it showing. Oh, there it is. It was underneath the box. Oh. Alright, anyways. Okay, let's go in the daughter board now, because, like, why not, right? Just less pieces just flying around. Might as well right now. I don't think it would hurt either, because the, yeah, it's not going to be in the way during the build. Okie doke. It's cool that like you could do that without having to unscrew the top from the bottom. Okay, so pretty simple. So what's the move here? I probably should have removed the keycaps first. Maybe let's do that. Then we'll come up with the plan. She was so chill. Love it. First time catching live. Mostly looking at your VODs. Oh, nice. Thank you. Appreciate it. I gotta admit, the streams might be a little bit more chill than the VODs, just because the music is playing on the live streams. I have the YouTube VODs typically remove all of the music, although sometimes I forget and then they end up getting like muted out. Yeah, this is like kind of that other board I was doing where the caps were kind of tight. And this one's kind of tight. It's interesting that this came with the red and blue control. I think I bought it like this. I don't know if I'm really into it, and I don't think the fella I purchased it from included the original ones, but oh well. Do you shave your arms for the tattoo? I don't. They just tattoo right through the hair. Brain fart moment. I mixed Waggle with Sipulot. Yeah, I knew about Sipulot. I didn't know Waggle was the name of a person who created PCBs. I meant, do you keep them shaved for the tattoo? Like, do you mean, are they shaved? These are not shaved right now. No. I've never shaved. I'm thinking back. I've never shaved my. Yeah, I've never shaved my arms before. I've had to shave my knees for surgeries, but specifically my knees, not even my whole legs. Oh, they look hairless. Oh yeah, no, it's. I think. Let me think. I have one YouTube video on my non-VOD channel, and I think from there I don't know, I got the impression that my arm hairs were visible. And so I just assumed that on my streams my arm hairs are also visible. But if they're not, I mean, I guess that's chill. Chris has arm hair? Well, you guys really can't see it. I don't know. I see it. I thought it was tattooed all over. I am both tattooed and I have arm hair. That's a thing. I thought you shaved your body. On the back of your palm, but not on your forearm, barely. No, it's. I see. I mean, it's there. I mean, I guess like you could see it on my hands, but I would imagine most people who have hair on their palms also have hair on their arms. That's what I would just guess. Now, I could be totally wrong. I don't know. But yeah, there's hairs throughout. I mean, not just here in the negative space, but also on the black too. It's all there. Time was streamed in 4K. Alright, so we got all the keycaps off. Yeah, I guess we'll just start unscrewing. I'll keep that. I don't really need that. That's why I asked if he shaved it. Do you guys think one of those like electronic screwdrivers would be really particularly useful if you're doing a lot of topre? I always like think that, but then I think about how topre doesn't comprise of a super large amount of the keyboard work I do. I don't like them. I find people could easily over tighten shit. I see. What about for unscrewing? It's probably good for just unscrewing, right? I prefer manually screwing. Alright. I want to know how tight or loose my screws are when things are this expensive. I use my tongue. HHKB/Realforce has way too many screws. Right, I think this is why I asked, is that like, well, for unscrewing, you're probably not going to like damage anything from the act of unscrewing, right? Like these electronic screwdrivers go in both directions, right? Like, easier to figure out how tight it was if you do it by hand and then tighten it back down by hand. I see. Ithrak, welcome. Also, Ithrak, is that an L or an I? Because I think I keep seeing or hearing people say your name differently. Hi? Hi? Oh. Ithrak, okay. Alright. Got it. Got it. Alright, Eltheric. Eltheric. Alright, so, what we need to harvest, we gotta get these sliders out. We're not gonna use these domes, but we do need the springs. Got a question for you. I'm new to HHKB. Yeah, what's going on? Shoot. Let's pull these off now, sooner rather than later. I think that's probably the best move. Huh, maybe that's the way. Quick! Oh my god, I'm so fast. Right now, is there an in-stock QMK controller that can be put into an HHKB Hybrid S? I'm gonna be honest, that's something I don't know. In stock. Yeah, I don't immediately know the answer to that. I know, okay, I generally know there are controllers out there that should exist. There definitely are for the Pro 2, but for the Pro 3, like the hybrids and the Classic, I think they also exist. The last I remember was that someone had mentioned wanting to run a group buy for one, which indicates to me that I don't think they generally are just in stock, but I'm not sure. That said, I'm like the worst person to ask about that, specifically because I think the layout's perfect. so I've never needed to remap. What domes are you gonna use? I'm gonna use BKE Heavies. I think I have one more set of BKE Heavies. V1s. I might just transition to all BKE Heavies. I got boards that don't have them, and I think I might want to pivot. And I think I might want to do V2s. I use single right shift and split spacebar, 3U, 1U caps lock. Ah, interesting. So it's like a 313 spacebar? I really wanted to like 313, but I can't. As a right thumb spacebar user, it doesn't really work out for me. Okay, use space function. Alright. Vim arrows. I use Vim arrows in Vim. I use HHKB arrows otherwise. Caps lock is escape. Hit control when hit and control when held. I see. That's interesting. I'm tempted to get a second B on my board. Like with an Alice, or are you just putting a second B randomly on a regular layout? Use both thumbs. I see. All right. Okay, so the PCB is released from captivity. Now we need to do these. I'm gonna get these sliders out. Not like how Alice does, but without the Alice PCB. Interesting. I don't think I can do that. Alright, so I think the key that we have recently learned is to use Sharpie. Also, I think I missed something. I tried a heavy grill and fall in love with the sound. Wait, so which heavy grill do you have, and what did you build it with? Like what domes? And what's the unboxing on the Live Oak? Is it just a case, or does it come with a plate? Oh, this is the plate. It's crazy. This plate is gnarly. I don't know, something about it seems like beefier than the heavy grills, but maybe I'm just thinking about it or possibly misunderstanding, but it seems like crazier. That plate gonna ping? How you figure? Tried the heavy grill and I see at a meetup. I got it. Okay, so you tried it, you want it, but you need something QMK compatible. Too much thonk. Had desky sliders, don't know the rest. I see, I see. Oh! What has happened? I heard I heard something, but everything seems to be fine. And even if not, I think we have extra sliders here and there. Oh yeah, we have a whole extra one because of the that whole Falcon situation. Alright, so I have this like space heater kind of right next to me, and it kind of sucks that, not the space heater, but the situation. I feel like different parts of my body are cold right now. What are your thoughts on Desky sliders versus HHKB sliders? They seem like they should be good. And I say that should very intentionally. I have a situation right now where I used Desky sliders in that Matrix Falcon, and I think there's just something a little bit weird with the shift and the enter keys, because I drilled the holes to get the stabilizer stems to punch through properly, but it still kind of binds depending on how hard, like what angle and how hard you press it. So I want to do some kind of a chore stream to see if we can figure out why exactly that happens. For right now, I cannot say that they're super great 100%, but I think as soon as I figure out what's going on there, then maybe I can by that point. How do you store your old desk mats? It's behind me. Just like that. This is, I think this is a fake, was it Kallax? I don't know, I found it in the lobby. Someone was throwing it out, so I just stole it. But then I got those wine bottle Kallax inserts. Like from the actual, like, IKEA Kallax. The bag. These bags come with most desk mats. So yeah. Nice. Amphixia. So here's the thing. It's pretty cool. It's pretty interesting. I think that they're segmented like that. But one thing to note about it is IKEA has these like it's like an X. So you get like 4 triangles instead of 9 individual spots. And I think that might be better, to be honest, because I think you'd be able to fit more than 9. You could definitely fit more than 3 per triangle, I believe, because it's just like with this, it's like there's a lot of volume taken up by the solid pieces. So, oh, nice. You're talking about the free furniture. Okay, anyways. Do you do Tope keyboards exclusively? No. It just happens to be the case that I had 2 Tope builds on Thursday and this one today, but that's the end of new Tope builds that I'll be doing, I guess, for a while, I think. But we'll see the status on whether or not I can get my hands on one of these Neverists. And then we'll see when the snipe comes in. Yeah, we'll have to see. We have 2 Avias coming whenever they come, so that's probably going to be like later in a couple months. Zuabi, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Silhouetto, welcome back. So here that's going to play out. The mats are going to be creased out then. Interesting. Instead of smooth. How many Tope builds are you up to now? 4 or 5? This one. Today's would be 4, I think. I have the 2 heavy grails, the S60, and then we've just added this Live Oak. But then among ones in the mail, we got the 2 Avias, and we got the snipe. And then hopefully we cross our fingers, get our hands on a Neverest. If anyone wants to check, make sure stock doesn't appear while I'm streaming. Would be much appreciated. Didn't know you streamed. Oh yeah, no, I stream a little. a little quiet the last 2 months or so, but we're back and we have a lot of stuff to stream. Like I'm gonna be trying to stream pretty frequently. Just trying to work through my backlog, to be honest, like my personal backlog. So that's gonna be like another I don't know. That's like another like 30 streams. Like, so I'll see how frequently I can stream. So yeah, they're gonna take a shape of a triangle because they've been going with gravity. Nothing's perfect. What you have now is just the best. I don't know. I think if they stay like, you know, rolled up in cylinders, I think they'll be fine, especially if they're bagged up. But I don't know. You could be right. I haven't tried it yet. Yeah, they come in those like circular tube bags. I have all mine at the bottom of my sister's old closet. Sure they'll be flat-ish to an extent, but that'll come undone and smoothed out once I take one of them out. I see. Ooh. All right. Well, in that case, I guess do this thing. I can't remember who said it, but the Sharpie thing was actually brilliant. I'm gonna look that up. It might have been Gordon Derp. Excuse me. Oh, Switch Doctor. It was Switch Doctor who said Sharpie. This was on March 4th. I think that was my heavy grill build, my very first Veracity grill. The tubes I love because half the ones I got are kind of like art pieces. I see. Okie doke. You got these two popped out, but I gotta get the wire out of here. Alright, one more. Come on, man. Logan built, yes. Curious what you think of Heavy Grail and Live Oak. So I haven't built this yet. This is my first time building it. What I will say is I do like the thinner bezels of the Live Oak better, just visually. Like from an aesthetic standpoint, I like the Live Oak better than the Heavy Grail. 1 second, I gotta check something real quick. Okay. Cool. All right, and then the last piece here is we need to remove these stabilizers. I typically attempt, I'm not saying I do, but I attempt to do these with like a MX switch puller, but a lot of times just requires a lot of finagling whether you use this or not. All right, got one. got the second. Easier than Thursday. All right, so that's that. One thing I'm thinking we can do now is just reassemble this now empty case so that I could get it like completely out of the way. So let's do that. Oh, there's that button. I'll keep the button outside of it. We'll just put this back together here. Hey, yo, Spring Roll, welcome back. Alright, here's this. And then, 1 second, I'm gonna look for a little baggie or something. Put that button inside so I don't, like, really lose it. Alright, so that's the case, empty case here. Just stow it away. Guess I can stow the batteries away in here too. Alrighty, so we got a little work ahead of us, don't we? Okay, so I think the key is I want to lube the corners, and you know, let me think about whether or not I want to do this. I want to try the syringe method. So we're gonna get a really thin syringe and then just try to put a little amount of it seated in there. Did the Heavy Grill come with a plate too? Yes. Yeah. And then you could buy plates. You can buy extra plates in different colors. That's what happens. So I have a couple of extra plates at this point. Oh. What is happening? There's a weird suction effect that's happening at this point. Might need to join the J02 blackout group buy. Wait, there's another J02 drop coming on? Or is it like a full group buy? I think I might be using a little too much lube here. So I'm gonna just try to do one side at a time. Oh my gosh. Some of these are going to be a little lubier than others. Might need to clean this up with a brush after. There we go. I think that strange air suction effect has subsided. The only acceptable fart absorber in life. Oh, it's a SpongeBob gaming chair. That's pretty gnarly. Alright, so we're going to go and do single corners for now, and then we'll come back to a second pass of the opposite corner. I can already tell the back is crap. Holy back issues. Alright. Gotta turn off that heater. I think my arms are cold, presumably because I have short sleeves. Cold. I'm cold because I shaved them. Yep. It's a big problem. All my arm shaving. I can't hold the heat in as well. If you get, I get fire tattoos. Take that back. So other like noble chairs that look decent. Okay, so I think I've covered the first of the corners. Come around and do the second. Kind of cold, maybe I shouldn't shave the pits. I think we'll do one more final pass where I lube the ring, like the openings. I don't know if you're even supposed to do that, but I've just been doing that. J02 January or February? I see. Wait, I might have missed your previous messages. Oh. Wait, so the blackout, is it like the pen? If the pen rail is black, that'd be sick as hell. The cushions aren't designed to last. If looking at the Secret Lab, use some other factory, yeah, they have designs similar to this, but these don't even look like crap, let alone feel like crap. I feel like I'm playing a stringed instrument right now. The syringe is my bow. I'm gonna need another lube syringe very soon. Bing bong, Andy, welcome. Okay, I think I've hit all the quarters. See what we can do about all the rest of this. Serta office chair. Nice. All right, come around and spin the brush around the hole. Just get like a thin layer of lube around these rings. Again, don't know if I'm even supposed to be doing this, but we're running BKE Heavies, so there should be no problems, hopefully. All right, a couple more rows here. I think the weird part is just always the huge amount of confusion I have on how to lube the shift and the enter, because the sliders are totally different. So I'll just go a light touch of lube just all throughout the inside, and then we'll call that done. Cool. Alrighty, so let's just start punching these guys in. I always forget to look at what the orientation of these sliders are really actually supposed to be. I just hope that I'm getting them right. But it also seems to not matter. Whew. I feel like so there are these like little clips, I guess, on the head of heads of these sliders, and you're kind of like snapping them off at least slightly when you pull them off the original HHKB housings, or like the plate's integrated housings. Ooh. And it seems like some of these actually got retained decently well, because when I'm trying to push them into this new plate, it's like a little tight. So maybe there's a tightness that's on the plate, or maybe there is a good retention of those clips. Though I did, sometimes when you do pop them in, like I can feel them like kind of re-break. I think one flew into my face maybe about 5 sliders ago. Whew. Alrighty. All right, let's check this Neverest page again. Okay, still not in stock, or it's sold out. Oops, sorry about that. Okay, I think there's a way to more safely punch these in, is to kind of do it carefully with 2 thumbs, kind of spread the force among the bottom of the slider. It's probably a little bit slightly of a better way to do this, maybe. October is actually kind of nice, I gotta say. It's different, because like you're doing the like switch tuning at the same time you're doing the build, and it's like kind of fast. The hard part would be if you're doing harvesting from, say, a real force or something. That's kind of where a big bulk of the work might come from, is just trying to get the harvest done. Also, I don't know, for anyone who's tuned in right now, I I came across something on my stream, or after stream last night. I think since I'd returned on Tuesday, and maybe even prior to Tuesday, maybe even like going back to the few December and November streams I had, I accidentally hit a switch on my sound stack that might have caused my audio to be a little bit strange. And I noticed this yesterday because I went back to, watch a small part of a VOD where I noticed that my voice was clipping. So I was kind of like looking through my entire audio stack, and I realized, oh shit, there was just something. There was a button pressed that wasn't supposed to be depressed, and so I tried getting it back to where I think it's supposed to be. But let me know if the way my voice is coming through is fine. Like if you guys might be able to tell if it's better or worse than yesterday or some previous streams, or if you don't notice whether or not it's just sufficient, whether it's good or at least just passably okay. Never noticed a difference. Okay, so it didn't matter. Perfect. All right, real quick, something I want to check before I proceed. I placed down the PCB like this, and that's basically what it's supposed to end up looking like. So it looks like, what's really cool about this, you know what, actually? I think I'm gonna like this build better. I don't know if I'll like the board better in terms of how it sounds or feels, but in terms of how it's built, I can already tell this is going to be a bit better than the Heavy Grail. One of the problems with the Heavy Grail is that you can't really just have the PCB plate assembly just like this on its own, even when it's like screwed in together. And one of the reasons for that is the plate is cut. Oops, the plate is cut a little bit strangely. Where one of the screw holes into the case for the top mount is like a little bit blocked by the PCB. I really wished it wasn't like that. But what's interesting about the Live Oak is that it's not a top mount screw situation. These are a couple of things. It looks like it's a poron gasket board. That's why there's some poron gaskets over there. And the plate isn't cut ridiculously. So I could apply the poron gaskets like right now, I guess, or maybe I'm guessing I might put it on the case instead. But yeah, this is not going to be an issue at all. So you can like keep your plate assemblies like this, just like screwed in together, and then just like, you know, have this set like this. So that's pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right. Anyways, I guess we got to do some stabilizer work now. So I'm gonna grab a syringe for the 206 grade 2. I think I might go with the thicker one. I'm interested to see how this really works, because it's cool that you don't have to snap it in, but I wonder if this really works the way I think it should. Excuse me. Let's see. Ah, I see. So this thing is like kind of cut to fit into where the wire goes. Interesting. All right. That's kind of nifty. Well done. That's really interesting. I like that better than snapping in the wires. For now, I want to see how it sounds and if this becomes really, really hard to tune. Seems like it will be fine though, to be honest. That's pretty cool. So far, that's an A+ implementation, but I want to be able to try it first and see like, oh, am I going to run into any issues? Oh, that is a lot. Okay. Need that second one. Oh no. Screw, I don't think this screw is magnetic. Do you have a favorite keycap for Topra? I don't know. I'm not sure I do. Seems okay so far. Do I have a favorite keycap? Yeah, I don't think I do. Like I think they're all kind of like fine. Like they all suffice. They have like an interesting, nice texture to them. I know that there's been some non like OEM Topra caps. Like I do have the Idea 23. That one's okay. I think they're cool. Like they look cool. it's cool that they get made, but in terms of how I feel, like how they feel, in terms of typing experience, I'm not sure I'm a big fan. Oh, you know what I want to do is I want to put that stabilizer gasket thing. EVA. Again, I have no idea if this has any bearing on the stabilizers, but I feel like it doesn't hurt. So it might make a marginal improvement, I think, at the very least. But I don't know if it actually fully 100% matters, but we're going to do it anyways, because we already done it a few times on a couple of these Topre builds. Oh, there's another one. Sorry, I realized there was one other Topre build that I had that I might not have listed, which is the one Falcon assembly, the Matrix Falcon. So I think you could add that to the list of other boards that I've done Topre for, to go along with the heavy grails and the S60. But that one's like a bit different, for sure. Okay, so yesterday we had a rattly spacebar in the Veracity, so I'm going to see if there's a way for me to try to pull this wire out of the housing. I think it should be possible, but I'm not certain. I mean, it should be. I'm not certain I can do this without messing something up. Maybe I can just kind of inject some lube while it's lifted here. That way I don't have to do a whole lot of damage. Okay. Then maybe from here, maybe there's a couple more spots I can try to get under. While it's still unassembled. Alright, I think that should be good for now. But when I punch it in, we'll inject some more. There we go. Now that it's in there, let's flood this. Okie doke, and I think that's it. Okay, so I need to grab those some evenly sized boxes again so I can elevate this. The Bluetooth connection in my earpiece has been way better today than it was yesterday. All right, let me tidy up a little bit. There's kind of a lot going on my desk right now. Okay. And then I'm gonna grab the BKE Heavies, which we'll see how many of these need to be corrected. I don't know how much more I have left that are like supposed to be perfect, but let's find out. Seems good so far. I'll grab another tray to dump these out, so I don't have to grab them from this bag constantly. And interestingly enough, there's more than 68 in here. I thought there was only supposed to be 68, but I think there's 71. That's good. I don't know about that. Okay, these seem a little bit better than how many problematic ones there were in yesterday's batch. But these also were the ones that I got secondhand from some guy, so it's like they look used. So I think if anything, these are ones where it's like it looks certain that these should be okay if they're used, which is kind of like a weird way to look at it. But I do think that in this particular case. Like some of them look like a human cut them, because they're like there's imperfections, but I actually think that's a good thing. Like maybe they encountered the weird problem where there was like extra dome that was causing some of the alignment to be weird, and then they just opted to cut it like themselves, which means that I don't have to. Because yeah, these are coming on really nicely. Just gotta be slow and careful. Used domes are better. I say they're okay. A few things. Used domes are better. I mean this in this particular sense, where it's like, the domes that I'd had, that I was putting into the Veracity Grail the other day, they seem to have like issues with the actual like outline cutting, because there was extra rubber on them that caused the alignment like to kind of just be weird, and they would like the domes would push up against each other. What I'm saying when I say these used domes are better is that like it's the same exact dome, the same exact like revision of dome, the very first one. And what I can notice is that some of these domes, like the cuts don't look perfect. Like they look like they're human cut. And why I say that is that like they just look a little strange. But if they're human cut, that might mean that they encountered the same problem that I did and decided to solve it themselves by cutting it down. I wonder, honestly, if the revision 2 had the same problem. I know that in revision 2, there's like whole sheets, so you don't really have to do this thing one by one. See, they've been QC'd. Is it like extra flashing? I guess. Okay, this one right here has kind of a little bit of an issue. I think those two so far. But everything else has been, it's been pretty smooth so far. Yeah, this has been kind of a bit more enjoyable of a build compared to that Veracity one we did, the second one we did on Thursday. I think this one has a problem. Yeah, that's good, I think. Oh, this one definitely. Yeah, that one was cut. I'm not mad about it. It's totally fine, but that one's definitely cut. I'm gonna put that one off to the side. Like if there's no better one, like if we're down, then I'll go back and use it. This one might be bad. All right, we're coming across a few now. It's nice. It's real nice. Alrighty. Yeah, this was smooth. Oh, not this one. Trying to get our last one here. Perfect. So perfect. Alright. Gotta get on some springs now. Who was that? Nox Umbra. Thanks for the follow. Will Davis 188, thanks for the follow. Just getting down our springs here. I feel like we're getting very, very close. It's real good. Oh, is that the end of this playlist? Looks like it. There was music as well. Wait, can you guys not hear the music? It should be on. There's no music? Wait. What the? Well, I hear it. What the heck? It's weird because I'm looking at the levels and you guys might be right that there's no music, but I hear it. What? Hold on. No music. Track 1. All right. We got to figure this out. This is important. Settings. Stream output. That's super weird. There's nothing here that indicates that music shouldn't be playing. Alright, what if I just make it really loud? Can you guys hear that? Still no. We can hear it's just really quiet? Oh. Okay. Well, let me know if you guys hear that. It's like somewhere in between the low volume for the last 2 hours and 10 seconds ago. If there's still no music for you guys, I have nothing. It's like ambient. Okay. You know what's weird too though is that like oh wait. Huh. Alright, I just turned it like way up. And if you guys hate it, I'll turn it back down. I think, you know what it is I had mic issues, something of an issue. This is what I was explaining earlier. I had something like a mic issue, apparently for the last several streams. And I think I figured out what that mic issue was. And then in the midst of trying to like readjust everything to figure it out, I think the stream music kind of went by the wayside. So anyways, it should be much louder now, but it hopefully isn't like crazy quiet. Like, I'm trying to look at the levels to determine it. It's kind of nuts. It's like the exact opposite of that thing that used to happen. It's good now, not very loud, but a nice ambiance. Okay. So before, it used to be the case that everyone could hear the music, but I couldn't. And it's an interesting twist from this stream for it to have been the opposite. All right, I'm gonna start using some tweezers now because it's hard to pick up. For those who may not have worked with Topre, the springs are conical, and then the springs right now are all laid out on a tray. And when the springs are on like the bigger side down, it's really hard to pick up with my fingers, especially because I just cut my nails. So we're gonna tweeze these. Oh. Dang, I feel bad. I feel like most people might have just been sitting here in almost silence whenever I wasn't talking. But I appreciate the heads up. Did you lose those conical springs in any way? So not yet. The current recommended method, the current meta is that instead of lubing the springs, you lube the PCB. The springs press down directly on the PCB, and that's how the switches like actually get activated. So if you lube the part that the springs land on, that's how the springs make contact with the lube, and that's kind of how the sound gets dampened from the springs. So we're going to do that shortly. Are there domes? Yeah, we put down the domes just right prior to this. It goes, there's the plate, then you put down the sliders, then you put down the domes, and now we're putting on the springs. Then after the springs, we lay over the PCB. But before we lay down the PCB, we're going to lube the PCB. Thanks. Yeah, no, of course. Yeah. So this might end up being one of the last Topre builds for just a little tiny while. There's a couple of Topre things we might take a look at in terms of just like tuning up some stabilizers, maybe in the coming weeks. But for the foreseeable future, we're going to be going back to all MX. Tomorrow, I'm going to be working on IDK60, which is from Bowl. That one's a cowboy bebop themed keyboard. There's a engraving at the bottom, a full brass bottom. And yeah, that'll be a fun one. Okay, I am going to toss all these back into this bag. The remainder domes. Get this out of the way, and so here's what we're gonna do. The idea is that you take some lube, I've seen people do it with gloves. The other day we're doing it with some saran wrap. I'm gonna go grab some saran wrap now. Just take your finger and then just start putting lube down on all the white spots, which is where on the PCB, which is where these springs land. So I'm gonna go grab some saran wrap real quick. PC Lube Gang. Ham brother. Welcome back. Alright, so I've like basically condom wrapped my finger here. Oh, I missed one. Okay, so I'm gonna try to be really careful here. Move this up a little bit, just so I don't knock anything around too much. All right, who is that? Themakoya. Hope I've said that right. Thanks for the follow. Okay, so take my wrapped up finger, just get a little lube here, and just start putting it on these white pads. I might need a little more. We'll see. Maybe I'll try to like wipe this down dry. Bottom of the barrel. You got Celebs in chat. Oh, Ankit. What's going on? Welcome. Hey, I saw you put up the SoWare group buy thread. I think I'm gonna get it. I know I was like kind of talking it down a little bit last time, but I think I'm gonna get it. It's cool. Shouts out to SoWare. Shouts out to Ankit. Oh, getting a little dirt on this. Custom Topiary PCB. Amazing times we're in. This one's a Pro Hybrid, but guys, I don't know if you guys have seen this. For anyone just tuning in, take a look at this, guys. You guys see this? Apparently, there was like a surprise drop earlier this morning, but it wasn't their entire stock. So I gotta wait for it to come back in stock. I don't think there's very many of them. So this is the Neverest. It's like a Topiary housing, but I think they also have their own PCB for it too. If you don't want to go and harvest, it's pretty pricey. Everest is being sold in stock. Yeah, I think there's like 50, and I think about 15 of them went up at like 7 a.m. Pacific. Yeah, Randy Ocean, welcome back. Yeah, I saw that. So I'm just like, if it's tonight, today, whatever. Like, I'm like watching it right now, just trying to make sure that it's like not going to come online while I'm streaming. So if you guys are if anybody here is watching it too, let me know. Don't leave me out of it. I'm priced out of that one. It's pricey. I didn't realize that it was going to cost this much. But I'm down for it though. Like trying to catch in the light to see where I've glossed up these pads. I might be using kind of a lot, but it's all good. Vero looking very nice. Oh, the Vero's awesome. I love the low front height. Reminds me of the X60R. Okay. So we're gonna just rub all these in, and then I'm gonna rub straight at some point. Picked up the BG brass bottom Avia. BG. Is that the British green? Brass. Oh, you got the brass rod and profit. Nice. Oh, blue-gray. Okay. I was like, oh, there was a green one? Oh, blue-gray is sick. Nice. That's a nice pickup. That's crazy. I got in on the pink alu and the pink PC. I, first of all, probably shouldn't have got both. And secondly, kind of regretting not getting the silver. I think silver boards are just so nice. I think just silver is one of my favorite keyboard colors. It's so simple. Silver sleeper hit with the beige blanks. Yeah. I feel like I just want to do more silver. And like it just has me wondering whether or not the Neverest, if I'm able to get my hands on it or see it on sale, if I should go for the gray or the silver. A couple Irish green Nivea around. Ooh. Ooh. That's nuts. Alright. I think we're good on this. So I'm gonna get rid of this this wrap. Alrighty. The part I always worry the most about is like aligning this just perfectly. I gotta check it over and over again. I want to say that that should be good. Okay. Please be right. I don't think that was right. You're supposed to use the original HHKB screws, right? Because these seem like a little... These holes seem kind of thin. Or I have it misaligned. Okay, I think I got this one. Alright, we good, we good. It's weird. It's like I feel like I'm trying to screw in straight. That one doesn't want to take. Okay, that one's good. Tried Live Oak at SF MK was so nice. Have fun with Billy. Got head out. Right on. Okay, thanks for dropping by, Ankit. Appreciate it. Also, guys, check out SoWare. SoWare looks looking good. Thank you for mentioning the Neverest. It appears to be exactly what I need / want. Alright. Don't take one away from me now. Don't worry, I'm probably going to miss it regardless. Have this so far in the first place. Put that there. this one's like been bugging me out. Okay, I think I finally got a screw there. Show snipe extras are still running as well. Nice. That'd be a way to go. I got the brown one. I'm so excited. There's so few brown anode boards. Like, why? Why are there so few? So shouts out to Show for putting that one up. Agreed. Partially love the look of bronze polished. Yeah, are there any boards out there like that? I guess I only know 60s, so if there are any bronze keyboards I'm not aware of, they're either TKL or there's some other layout, or I gotta know about it. Stiletto, by the way, again, welcome. And everybody who's here. If you haven't dropped in here since I returned here, Happy New Year. Hope everyone's been good, safe, all that. Let's try this one again. Come on, get in there. What is going on with this one? Oh, I have no idea, but I'll take Ali with the polished bronze anode. I think there may have been a group buy with a brown-like bronze look. I see. I know that there was supposed to be a Haven 60, which I don't think had any relation to the Haven 65. I think it was a totally different designer and a totally different design design language. But that one did have a brown, and I actually did get in, you know, I tried getting in on it, and then it got canceled. A huge bummer. Oh, I think I got it. Okay. Alright, so we're going to start. Oof, yeah, sympathies. All good, all good. It sucks when, like, there's some HHKBs out there that just... they don't make it. I mean, any group buy, but for me, HHKBs that don't make it through. I think another one too was Key Spencery. Key Spencery? Kiwi store. They were running the Rose 60. That one didn't make it either. That's a huge bummer. You guys know much about the ARC 60? I've been like hearing a bit about the ARC 60. I didn't get on the drop. I just missed it. The ARC 60 was also pretty cool because they definitely had colors that are really not common, like that mint one. I have the ARC 60 typing on it right now. I love it. Nice. Yeah, there were some cool ass colors. Or was not mint, but it was like aloe, I think. And I think they had like a gold too. Those colors were nuts. Like very, very uncommon. Belt plateless, tungsten. What color? What color you got? I'm like really into, I think for me, I've been like way more into board aesthetics lately, more than anything. More than how it feels, how it sounds. Sound is really, really low on the priority list for me. Like, it's just, boards just gotta not sound bad. If they sound all right, that's perfect. If they feel good, but especially, like right now for me, if they look good, that's all you need. Arcane purple, nice. Sounds and feels amazing. Nice. Yeah, there's supposed to be like more rounds of it, right? And I think what I heard was that they're gonna do different colors per round. So I want to see, like, it sucks because that first round had such interesting colors, and I'm just like, man, I hope I hope the next round of colors are at least as good. Next drop is the 14th. All right, good to know. Appreciate it. I gotta mark that on my calendar. Same, I go by the pickup guitar complex. Your amp will make any guitar great, but a good looking guitar will make anyone more likely to actually pick it up and play it. So I always go by looks to feel to looks better than feel better than sound. Hell yeah. I mean, for me, above looks is the fact that it's got to be an HHKB. Like that's the one, I guess, maybe extension of feeling that surpasses. Or the one branch of feeling that surpasses looks for me. Next round will be all the same color plus champagne that wasn't available in the first drop. Okay, so like all of the same colors in the previous round. That's cool. Champagne. What color? What color is champagne? Like, what does that equate to? Like champagne, or is champagne the name for a color that's not champagne colored? Okay, rose gold, got it. I gotta look at the whole spectrum of colors again and see what I like, but I appreciate the heads up. I kind of am thinking of checking it out, maybe picking one up if possible. Okay, I think we're like pretty good on screwing all these in. I think, and I hope. Is champagne gold versus rose gold too? Former husband. That's what I was thinking. I was like, is champagne like champagne? Okay, I think that's it. Let's test this out. Make sure everything feels right. I guess I didn't do this initial test on the others on the Heavy Grail because Heavy Grail's a little different. You can't just have the assembly like this. It's got to be on the top case already. Okay, everything feels pretty good. All right, so let me tidy this up. What I'm gonna guess next is I put the gaskets on the case. I know that like there's a lot of designers and like especially in MX who'll say like put the gaskets on the plate, but we're probably gonna put it on the case. Just throwing that out there. To me, it always feels like it makes more sense on the case. All right, so let me also clear this off. Let's take a look again at the Live Oak here. So that's the engraving. It's got a tree in what is presumably Austin, Texas. I'm gonna hydrate a little. All right, timing on the stream pretty good. I was worried that this would be too short. And I hope I didn't just jinx myself into making this take super long. Just need this tray again. Put these screws in. Oh my god. Oh, okay, two different screw sizes I see. I recall, I think Chan was saying, he might possibly provide plate file designs for a housingless plate. If you end up doing some like real force harvesting, that would be interesting. Because maybe I might want this to be a little bit more metallic, like the S60. But then it ends up being like a version of the S60 where instead of a Pro 2 housing, it's for the Pro 3. But it's also, I guess, you know, would be gasket mounted instead of top. Oh my god, these screws. Oh my god. Oh, is that it? I think that was it. Alrighty. Interesting. So, let me see if I understand what's going to happen here. There's only gaskets on one side? Is that right? Do you need to put... I need help. I wonder if you have to put it on the plate. Let me look up the ATXKB. Do the gaskets go on, do they have to go on the plate? I still haven't been able to determine this from searching in the ATXKB Discord. So now I'm wondering if I can look at Machine Wong's build video, which fortunately is still up because it's been like less than 90 days, I guess. Like what I think is a possibility is you could put the gaskets on the bottom case and then put the other set of gaskets on the top case, but that seems a little silly. I feel like mixing and matching it kind of doesn't make a whole lot of sense. So let me try and watch this here. She didn't seem to put it on at the end, so maybe it was on at the beginning. All right. I don't know if this is kosher to share, but we're doing it here. Okay. Gaskets are... It's hard to tell because it's kind of dark. Did she already put the gaskets on by this point? Cannot tell. She still got the VOD on YouTube? Okay, well I'm on the Twitch VOD. Maybe the YouTube VOD might be better to scrub, but let me know if you could send that link. I'm just trying to find out where these gaskets might have been put on, or I literally cannot tell if those are gaskets and if they're already there. I think they're on there. Maybe they were already on there the whole time. It's the same probably. Okay, yeah, but I mean, it might be just better for, in terms of scrubbing through. Oh. Is this better or worse? I feel like it's roughly the same, if not possibly worse. Yeah, the quality, it looks like there's a little bit more compression on here, but maybe we'll go back to Twitch just to be sure. If anybody cares to help scrub through and find when she puts on the gaskets, it appears she put it on the plate, but I can't be totally certain. And I don't really like putting the gaskets on the plate. Just because I worry about like misaligning them. But there might be very, very little choice in doing so. So, okay, fortunately and unfortunately, place the gaskets included with the bottom case. And fortunately, thank God, fortunately, there's no stupid ass like inner gasket lip. I hate poron gasket, like adhesive poron gasket keyboards, where they add like a little lip there. Oh, it's the worst. Fit where there's like lips on all four sides. So fortunately, the Live Oak doesn't have that. Now, the weird part about the Live Oak is that these gasket channels are only on the bottom. There's nothing fuck up. And like I might have a situation where what if I throw it on like kind of on the wrong-ish side? Then it might compress on one of these two sides, or maybe the top or something, like the outer edge. To put this here, because otherwise I'm gonna have a situation where I'm trying to put this on something and then like it's not really gonna, it might not reach. Like maybe even if there wasn't a channel, if there was a drawing, like if there was a drawing of where it's supposed to go, that would help. But there's nothing. Okay, 258. Let's check out 258 on this. Kill Combat, appreciate that. She did put it on the plate. I wonder if she talked about, I have this on mute right now, but I wonder if she talks about, hey, it's a little weird that it's only on the bottom. But I That's the part that I think is a little bit weird. Okay. I appreciate that, Kill Combat. Thank you. Alright, so here we go, I guess. Part of me wonders if one were to go with the whatever design file that Chan would be able to provide if he hasn't already. Like, he'd also have to provide, like, these extra gaskets, too. And I wish there were extra gaskets in case, like, I mess up. No, no. Okay. Cool. Not fucking up so far. This one's kind of messed up a little. Okay. I think that's good now. Whew, okay. So now that should sit well right there. Very good. So this one, when it's at the top here, because it's not landing in a channel anywhere, again, as far as I can tell, the precision here, I feel like, doesn't matter quite as much. It should be at the edge, and I'm gonna set that back down real quick because I'm getting like a little nervous, to be perfectly honest. Hold on. How thick should it be? How much space should we leave on both sides? That's my question. Because kind of the same-ish amount, just a very, very little. Okay. Oh, always so nerve-wracking putting on these gaskets. It's kind of why I don't really like gaskets that much, is that like I get it, like I get that it's why this is a thing, but it always just makes me nervous. That one's like a little bit wavy, but whatever. That one kind of is too, but all right. All right, last one here. All right, there we go. We are almost done here. Oh, I did this a weird way, didn't I? Alright. What did I do? Am I normally supposed to take it out the daughter board first? Hold on. Wait a second. What did I do on the heavy grill? Did I take it out of the daughter board or the PCB? All right, I'm gonna take it out of this side. Let's try this. Yeah, this is way easier. I hope disassembly is this easy. Should be. Okay. Ooh. Oh, that gasket like lifted up a little bit. That was weird. Okay, we're good. Okie doke. Let's get this back on and we're kind of basically done. Let's run a poll. Poll for which keycaps to run. Nice, phones are downs at work. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Stock ivory, KBDFans white. Oh, I don't think I have any charcoal. Oh, I have charcoal. I kind of have charcoal. It's the printed one. Stock charcoal. Honestly, okay, I'll help influence this poll. I kind of want to run KBDFans white. Let's go Let's go the 5-minute poll. I don't know if this is how long it'll take, but 5-minute poll is up. Options are now available. My influence here on this poll, unless people want to go specifically against it, feel free. I would like to use the KBDFans white, but feel free to choose whatever you guys care to see. Thank you, guys. Wait a second. Why does this seem a little strange? This is supposed to be flush, isn't it? Am I just supposed to compress the gaskets by this much? I think so. Dang. Those gaskets are like kind of thick and firm. Are these the Beep EC 2048? They're blanks. So I think the collab with Beep might have been specifically for the I think Beep did the legends, but these are just blank. I probably should have specified that. I think my ivory, I have it in blank and printed. My charcoal, I think I can make the blanks happen, but I kind of only really have the printed ones completely free right now. Hamon, High Pro from Idea 23, those are blank. Basically, yeah, KBDFans white is the only one that's just blank. I know they had blanks. I think. So here's the funny thing about that. I'm not sure if KBDFans still has them, but I think mechanicalkeyboards.com proxies for KBDFans, and like everything's just a little bit more expensive if you get on mechanicalkeyboards.com. But I think they might still have them available. Okay, so I had to tighten quite a bit just to get things like sort of flush here. I always worry about that too on gasket boards, is that like it also like it's contingent on how tight you tighten like the case and the like together with screws, right? So it's like I always worry about like over tightening. So like should it just be like kind of moderately finger tight? Should I like tighten it up and then unscrew just like a little bit? Is that like the way to go? I don't know. How do you guys handle gasket, like poron gasket boards? Let me know what you guys think. Ooh. Ooh. For gasket boards, yeah, it's up to you. That gasket's more about plate isolation, not typing feel, so stiff is fine. Randy Ocean, you know what's interesting is that I've never had that explained to me. That's never... Okay, wait. If it's about plate isolation, like literally you mean like isolating the plate from the case? I never once had that explained to me. I always thought that people ran gasket boards because of how they felt. Like maybe it was explained somewhere or someone had explained it, but I never internalized that. I've never once internalized that. So thank you for that, Randy Ocean. Alright, it looks like KBDFans is about to win here in these last few seconds. Appreciate the votes. Let me go and find, I think my topiary's out here. Okay, I think it's this. Yep. Flexi gaskets and the new gasket socks and leaf springs are so flexy they weird me out. Feels weird with heavy tactiles. Gasket socks are very interesting for sure. I've done two so far, the QK60 and the KBDFans D60 Lite. What the? Yo, what the heck? Uh-oh. This space bar is binding for some reason. Alright, let me try a different space bar. This is weird. Space bar is the first thing I put on and it binds a little. Now I'm having trouble taking it out. Oh my goodness. What is going on? Do I need that spring? And if so, where did I put it? Where did I put the spacebar spring? Oh, it's with the caps. I don't think the spacebar spring is going to solve this problem, but worth a shot. Why is this binding? Wow, that actually did help. Kind of. That's weird. They're BKE Heavies. I can feel the bind. Let me quickly try another spacebar. I'm a little bit weirded out right now. Okay, this one's stock ivory. Maybe it is the space bar. Something's weird going on with it. Yeah, I'd never noticed this being a problem when putting it on a stock HHKB. But this is not playing well for some reason. It's not playing well at all. Ooh. So my thought is, because it won, maybe what I can do is, oh Hex, welcome and thank you for your contribution. By the way, guys, just so you guys know, if you want to see Perestroika be unsealed, get your point contributions in. Yeah, the KBDFans white spacebar is binding. I don't think it's a 100% color match with stock, but I think it matches enough. So I'll just steal this for now. Let's listen to this. There's like, it's a rattle, but it's not really like a metal tick rattle. It's more like a plastic rattle. I don't know. I don't know if you guys hear that off the bat, or if it's just supposed to be like that. No, that is metal right there on that side. Damn it, man. That's definitely metal. Is any of the keycap stem inside the taupe slider rattling? I think so. Okay, a couple things. First of all, this KBDFans white spacebar. I mean, I think people have had issues with KBDFans taupe keycaps. I haven't up to now. I mean, this is the first time I'm seeing this type of issue, and I'm not sure what it is. I'm thinking there's a chance that maybe where the stabilizers hook onto it, it must be really tight or something. I'm not sure. But I think it's okay. I can just steal like the stock ivory bar. The color is not too horribly off from it, I think. Now the second thing is, stupidly, there's some rattle in the space bar. Hold on. Kind of fortunately, it's not as pronounced when touching it from the right side, but it's still kind of there. So I'm like, damn it. Should I open this up and try to rebuild this? Or like basically open it up and try to retune this the space bar? It's so annoying with taupe, you know? Because there's so many screws and you can't really do it from the top. Hard call. I think I have to. I have to, because I don't want this built like I left the heavy grill veracity spacebar rattly the other day. I feel like I can't do this. I can't do this like 2 streams in a row. I gotta fix this one, especially because like I already know what the veracity sounds like when it's good, but I can't have this be my judgment of the Live Oak. So I think I have to, which kind of sucks because I wanted to finish like kind of soonish because wait, what the heck? Is it just me, or did my like timer change? Because it says that I've only been streaming for 25 minutes. Are you guys seeing this too? Anyways, I wanted to finish kind of soonish. Yeah, something's wrong with this timer. I'm looking at 2 different times right now, and they both say 25, 26 minutes. I'm gonna finish kind of soonish because there's a Splatfest right now. I gotta play some Splatoon. Like, my team's waiting on me. Yeah, I already said at some point? I don't know. Yeah, okay. Alright. I'm not crazy. It's Twitch. Okay, I didn't unscrew this one all the way, did I? There we go. Alright, the key is to unhook from the daughter board, not from the PCB. That was a small brain move earlier. Alright. We gotta do this again. We gotta. I might need to take this space bar off too. Hold on, let's hear it. Yeah. Wow. Okay. I've been hiding this from you guys, but I'm also kind of watching the Laker game in the corner of my eye here. Russell Westbrook just got called for someone fouled Russell Westbrook on a 3-point shot, which makes no sense. Why would anyone do that? He's not a 3-point shooter. Okay. So many screws. So little time. How's that Topre back screws? Yeah, Hepta-Allhex. Have you ever used Topre before? Yeah, there's a lot, man. It's kind of ridiculous. I love my Real Force R2. Oh, I've never tried an R2. They're on R3 now, right? Also, how is this Neverest looking? Allhex, welcome back, by the way. For anyone just tuning in, apparently there was a small Neverest drop at 7 a.m. California time. No announcement or anything. Yeah, I'm like refreshing, like I'm trying to just like look up and refresh just to be sure too. So if you guys see it during the course of this stream, let me know. Alright, I think that's all of them. Carefully lift this off. Alright, lost a... I know my chat keeps saying disconnected, must be my ad block shit. I mean, it must be something weird's going on, because also my stream timer reset. I've definitely been on for a few hours now. Hazel Ludlow. Thanks for the follow. What are you refreshing for? The Neverest. The Neverest went up for a small drop earlier this morning, and apparently there's supposed to be more sometime tonight. So we're just trying to find out when it'll go live, because there's not that many units. What's that? Oh. It's a what I'm guessing is that it's an HHKB housing, but apparently I'm not sure if it's like if you can actually harvest for it, because it does come with its own PCB. So I'm curious about this. And because there's like a kit where you get like none of the internals. So that must mean it's harvestable, but I just don't know. You smell that? What's the smell? Smells like someone lit a bunch of Benjamins on fire. A whole lot of them. All right. I don't know how to determine. I actually forgot to take off the space bar, but that's totally fine. I don't know how to determine from upside down how to get rid of this space bar tick. Because I put a lot of lube on this. Like, I don't know what there is left to lube. There's a lot of lube. Maybe I'll brush it around and then try to re-inject. I guess another thing too is I don't have to screw the case back together because I could leave the plate assembly all good. So if anything, I'll screw the PCB back on and then just test the space bar from there. That might be one way to go. Okay, so I just kind of brushed it around, but I'm going to add a little bit more lube, maybe here on the edge of the wire. The two tips on both sides. Maybe I'll see if I can like sneak under there. Hi, boss, Miss Tessa. Oh, welcome back, twin. Always nice to have you. EC parts kit just adds 200, 250. I think it's like supposed to supplant the fact that trying to find an HHKB is already like 200-ish aftermarket, depending on which HHKB you get. So yeah, it is pricey, but I mean, it's not. Like, how do I put this? No, me and Tessa, we were born on the same day and possibly the same year. Could be hitting against a plate and using keycap O-ring resolved it. That's a D mummy. Welcome. I'd heard about using a keycap O-ring. Yeah, I could try that too. But I'm just gonna lube up while I'm here. I didn't even try the freaking the other two stabilized keys, so it might be worth a shot just to kind of see. Maybe while we're at it, I might just like throw on a little extra lube there anyways. Next time, lie so I give subs. I think there's any reason to gift subs. I kid. Ethan 3N3 or Ethan Ian. Neither mostly get it. Just hurts. Yeah, it's pricey. It's pricey for sure. I think that's what custom EC is gonna be like for some time. All hex! Ah, you didn't have to do that, man. Punk Shoe, Reading Raft, Cognitive Monitor, if you guys are around, enjoy the 10 best emotes on Twitch. All hex, thank you for the 3 tier 1s. Oh, also, it does look like subs are getting added to this counter on the top right. And yeah. I think it's happening across streams, and maybe it might also happen on resubs too. I'm not 100% sure. But we'll see about the resub thing. The goal that's attached to the Twitch integration thing, it's possibly only happening for new subs. But if anyone wants to re-up their sub, that would help test this thing out. It's confusing, dude. Twitch is confusing, man. Some of this stuff doesn't make any sense. Ah, shit! Ah, I knocked it down. Alright. We're gonna have to realign here. Man. Alrighty. Not too bad. Not the worst in the world. I'm telling you guys, someone needs to make like a Topre vice grip, like an assembly vice grip, so that like you don't have to just rest it on 2 books or two evenly sized platforms. That's like, I think that's one of my least favorite parts about Topre, is this, like, you have to keep it somehow elevated, but it's got to stay sturdy too. Someone's got to make that EC vice grip. God damn it, again? Come on. I was actually thinking about designing one the other day. Yeah, man. I just did it twice in the span of like 2 minutes. I say do it, man. I'm in. If you design it, I'll buy it. Same with 1.5 unit MX blockers. If anybody makes 1.5 unit MX blockers that you could screw in from the back, a la KBDFans 5 Degree or KMac Happy or LZ, CLS, SXH, or there's probably another. Oh, Duck Block. I'm in for that too. Okay, I put a lot of lube in. Let's try this. Let's try this again, I guess. At least it's fun to watch. Come on. Come on, I'm just trying to get out of here and play some Splatoon, man. That's all I'm trying to do. Trying to get out of here and play some of this Splatfest. I'm on Team Sweet. Team Sweet's like taking a giant lead halfway in through the Splatfest, man. Linear boards work with your Switch. I I think if you plug it in through USB via the dock, I think most boards work. I was using it for a little while to type up letters in Animal Crossing, but I haven't really found much other use for it because I don't think you can really like play games with like keyboard input, and I don't think mice necessarily work on the Switch either, so which sucks. I really wished there was some reasonable way to get like keyboard mouse functionality working for like Splatoon. I'd really love to see it. I found a YouTube video of a guy like there were waves of people who were trying to get keyboard mouse to work in Splatoon, and the first many people trying to do it said it all like is super shit. But one person found a way to make it actually kind of decent, because instead of mapping to the joystick, like mouse inputs to the joystick, they mapped it to motion controls, and apparently that made it like way better when it comes to like trying to accelerate movement. So that like seems kind of interesting, but I still heard that wasn't like really 100% completely perfect. And on top of that, I don't know how necessarily you can get a game like Splatoon specifically to be completely perfect, given like just how the mechanics of the game works. That's pretty big brain. Yeah. Alright, I think we got just 3 more left to initially screw in, but we got to go and tighten all of this. Then from there, without reassembling the keyboard entirely, we can try again in this assembly to see whether or not the spacebar sounds fine, but I also want to try the shift and the enter as well. To do this whole tightening song and dance all over again. Whew. Man, he's got to get tight. Okay, I think that might be it. Go around one more time, try to get these. Oh, that one had to be a little bit tighter. It's hard to okay, I'm gonna mount keycaps on everything just because it's like a little hard to tell whether or not like where this is really coming from. Because I think even if I'm at these now, it's like I can always unscrew with all the keycaps being left on. It's totally fine. Reading Raph, welcome. Welcome back. Glad to have you back. It's really like crazy. I think some of the sounds might honestly be like the plastic slapping against each other. It's kind of getting that like that high-pitched sound. I think. Hard to be certain, because I don't want to say that it sounds like super perfect, because I might be misinterpreting what the sound is, and it might actually be rattle. It's hard to tell. I need to put this spring back in. I think for some reason it does feel like I do need this spacebar spring. In fact, I do have some O-rings over in one of those drawers. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, it's hard to tell. I can't. Sorry, I think there's some clipping. I apologize for that. There should be a way to address that clipping a little better. I don't know what these knobs do. Now that didn't do shit. Pull up. Man, I don't know. Alright. Let's get this back to normal. How's it going? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if that's spacebar rattle. Or if that's just the plastic slapping against each other from the slider to the plate. Like the housing on the plate. I think that that's fine. I don't know, dude. Let me know what you guys think. Part of me thinks that's okay, but I can't tell. What else can you try? That O-ring idea. Let's try that. Oh shit, 1 minute left in this game. Lakers down 2. Oh! Holy shit. Just gotta add one. Alright, let's do this. So there's this idea. I'm thinking this is what is meant by using an O-ring. Using it like that old MX keycap way, by just putting an O-ring where the stem is. Let's try this. Is that better? There's like a wire vibration sound. Like, I don't want to say it's like, it's not like a tick, but it's more of a, something is rattling. Or like, sorry, it's not like a, I don't even know at this point. I think that was this. Okay. I think that the O-ring helped with whatever was going on inside, but I think that weird vibration noise was coming from the spacebar spring. Because I think this is pretty good by this point. All right, let's go with this. Get the ball. Definitely better, yeah. I feel like, do I need to lube the spacebar spring? Like, even though it's kind of like an external-ish spring? If anything, maybe I'll just not use the spring. I get a little bit worried that it's a little too light. But I think it's fine. I think it's probably fine. I wonder if this would, I didn't try it, but I wonder if this would fix the issue that we had with the veracity rattling as well. Maybe, maybe not. I kind of want to try this, the actual spacebar I'm supposed to use. No, this one still binds like nuts. I wonder why. So this is the correct spacebar. What if I put in that O-ring? No. I'll just go back and use the fake spacebar. The stock ivory one seems to be the only. Put lube inside the spacebar. Okay, let's just proceed like everything's fine. Oh, this is not even the right bit. What the hell? Like, why is this not screwing in? Ooh! Oh! Sorry. Sorry, Russell Westbrook just got a dunk here at the closing seconds here of this game. I don't know if it counted. Oh man, it didn't count. That sounds good to me. Spacebar was fully clipped on the center slider, right? My toe brace spacebar was fucked the other day and I pressed the center down more and heard another click. Maybe that KBD tooling just has issues. It's weird. Again, like I've actually not had issues previously when I used it in a stock HHKB, but oh man, they just tied it up. I'm gonna put this spring back in. All right. What if like the perspiration on my hand could be like a lube? Let's try this. I think it worked. Perfect. Hand and forehead oils, yeah. All right, that's the board. Okay. Let me tidy up a bit. There's a lot of stuff on my desk here, so give me a few moments and we'll get a type test going. Sounds great. Yeah, hell yeah. I love BKE Heavies. Oh, I need to put on the feet. Huh. I almost got tricked. Almost got tricked into believing this was it. All right, hold up. I gotta watch this. Oh, he got fouled. Sorry, guys. I somewhat distracted during this stream. Gonna do an infill on the bottom. I was thinking it would be cool, but I don't know. I don't trust myself. Maybe I could have someone else do it. I've never done it, so. Alright. I watch basketball. Sometimes more important. Alright. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's something. That's something. All right. I'm gonna clean up a little bit, and then we'll get a type test going. Maybe I'll put in a prediction. Also, what do you think of how it looks with the KBDFans white? If you guys want to see it compared to the Snow White, this one's definitely not as like super bright. So let me go grab the PC. Sensational. Oh. Let me try to pronounce that. I've forgotten already. Dwayne On Lee. Is that okay? Sensational. All right, that's snow, and then this is the KBDFans white, and then maybe let me check. I might have the beige two-tone or the ivory. All right, here's the comparison. If you want to see snow versus KBDFans versus stock two-tone ivory. This is type S. This is also type S. This is non-S. What y'all think? Oh my goodness! Neon Gem with the big ol' raid! Prefer the sound of the Type S? Oh, I love BKE, non-silenced, BKE Heavy. Alright guys, welcome to the stream. Guys, we got a few different HHKBs just sitting out here. This is the one we just built today. This one we built on Thursday. 90 HHK. We built this yesterday, but this is not Topra. So yeah, okay, so let's go from the top. This is what we just built. This is the ATXKB Live Oak with BKE Heavy domes, unsilenced, and we have the KBDFans blank whites keycaps just sitting on this. This is the Snow White on a heavy grill PC, Type S sliders and silencing rings, and these are Pro 2 domes. This is a Pro 2 Type S. and this has like just, it's a stock ivory type S. And then we worked on this yesterday. This is the AKB Vero. Got wood. But guys, welcome. Yeah, John, what were you working on today? I saw you were live, but let us know what you were working on. But yeah, we're about to run a type test with this, and I'm really excited about this. We just tuned this up. We had to open this up again just to make sure those stabilizers were right, but yeah, all good. Mandowo, thank you for the follow. Wait, what just happened in this game? Hold on, I totally missed it. Did the Lakers win? The Lakers won. I had it on the side of my the side of my screen, but I was just like, I wasn't paying attention to the very end because I was trying to like get these boards compared. But anyways, okay, let's Live Oak's so nice. Koala sides on an HHKB, crazy. I just love that this is the, I guess, second. Well, this is the first silver alu topiary housing that I have. In terms of thin bezels, like I've done the heavy grail. This is my second heavy grail. I'm not a big fan of the heavy grails, like chonkiness, you know. So I love the thinner bezels of the Live Oak. I do have the S60 as well. Oh, I guess I could grab that in case you guys want to see that too. The S60 I also have running BKE Heavies. So I've done 3 BKE Heavy builds now. I have the Veracity grill. Yeah, this one's definitely more metally and hollow, and I love I love the S60. This is one of my faves, man. But this is pretty nice. I gotta tell you guys, this is pretty nice. It's got a different sound for sure, Real nice. Okay, I got too many boards out right now, but I think we gotta run a type test. I'll leave them all out here. Hollow doesn't mean to sound bad. All of them sound good. Yeah, but I love the hollowness. No, I think out of all of these sound wise, I think I love the S60 the best just because it's so weird. It's so weirdly different. All right, we'll move the Vero out of the way. I love the Vero MX MX6U HHKB. Not Topra, so we're moving it out for now, but I actually love it, not for the 6U-ness of it, but the low front height is crazy awesome. Also, Jordan, by the way, welcome. Argo Roboto, Cognitive Wanderer, welcome back. We were talking about the Neverest. You know, I know you mentioned it the other day. That was the first time I'd heard of it. I was on Thursday. They just had a mini drop earlier this morning. Ah, shit, I don't have a keyboard plugged in. I was trying to refresh nothing. They had a mini drop earlier. It wasn't all their stock, but apparently they're supposed to have more stock out at some point today or tomorrow or whatever. I don't know, depending on where they are. But anyways, this is cool. I love this. All right, let's run a prediction. What's this? It's not registering. And oh shit! I think I forgot to connect the cable. Forgot to connect the cable to the daughter board. Oh, stupid. All right. This is not the first time this has happened, and I think even specifically for Topra, this is not the first time that this has happened. R.I.P. Clap Studio, thanks for the follow, by the way. R.I.P. I'm done, man. We also have to remind Starfire. Do we need to remind Chris too? I think I need to be reminded if I have to open up the keyboard more than once. Like this time around, it's like I had to go and do the whole song and dance of retuning the stabilizer after putting it together once. And when that happens, I think that's when I'll tend to forget, you know? Like when it's just like, I just want to get this back together and good to go. So yeah, I think you might need to remind me, in short. Alright, by the way, guys, this is day 6. Day 6 now of corn nut. Just been eating corn nuts for like 6 straight days. I'm almost out of corn nuts. It's bad, man. Corn nuts for 6 days, gross. I've not been solely eating corn nuts, but I am eating corn nuts like every day since Monday. And like a lot of them. Corn nuts are a great snack. Also, it's toasted corn. And I say that specifically because they're not Corn Nuts branded corn nuts that I'm eating. I got them off the 15 at this amazing snack joint called Eddy World, going from Vegas towards LA. I'm gonna go on a corn nut combos binge one day soon. Oh man, you gotta, man. Worth. All right. I just spun it like a full 360, didn't I? There's a part of me that wants to plug this in and make sure it works before I screw it back in. Open, be sure. There we go. That part of you is smart. Which one, the 15 or the fact that I plugged this in? Buying all these corn nuts. 6 days. Also, the way it said it's not nothing but corn nuts for 6 days, which is totally gross. They're so good, dude. Oh my god. No, it's like they got like, I don't know how much weight was in them. I got 3 bags, 3 different flavors. One was ranch, one was barbecue, and one was cheese. The cheese one was not as good as the other 2. They had several other flavors too. They had like a sriracha flavor. They had just like regular sea salt. I think they had a couple of others, but I just can't remember what they were. But next time I'm driving out there, I'm probably gonna pass on the cheese. Yeah, the ranch and the barbecue is so damn good. I always get those too. But these ones from the snack place, Eddy World, like they toast them like perfect. That's the business there. Because corn nuts, like the Corn Nuts branded toasted corn, like they get your teeth hurting sooner, like way sooner than the Eddy World ones. So I think like where you get your toasted corn from matters. There's also like Whole Foods, and I think it shows up in a couple other retailers, but there's this other brand that I've tried before called Love Corn. That one's also easier on your teeth than Corn Nuts branded toasted corn. But there's like a weird like smell / aftertaste to the Love Corn brand. So there's a weird aftertaste and smell to them, but while you're eating them, they're good. Exploding Corn, welcome back. Just the person we needed here to talk about corn. Chili lime corn is where it's at. I mean, regular branded corn nuts. There's a lot of good flavors. Like yeah, some of those are amazing, but they're kind of tough on your teeth. Okay. Anyways, all right. After take 1 million, we're finally good to go here. I think we're ready for a type test. Yeah. So I feel the way about corn nuts brand corn nuts. Yeah. Let's run a prediction. All right, I am not feeling as confident again because of the last few type test days. So we're gonna go chill at 130 here. So the threshold 130. Get your predictions in, or your wagers, if you care to follow this prediction. Meanwhile, let me go and find a good monkey type theme to match the board. Something silver. Or gray, I guess. Let's just go with paper. They hurt your jaw from having to bite down so hard. Yeah, so you can't do as many in one sitting. I think that's the problem with the Eddie World one, is that like you keep eating them because your teeth still feel all right. And then you just end up feeling like salt all day. Must save points. Yeah, guys, by the way, community challenge is up. If you guys want to see me unseal Perestroika, feel free to get your contributions in. Max 2,000 per day for some reason. But we'll keep this this meme going on until we actually hit the 1 million. When you get corn nuts, get meat and cheese. I don't eat meat. Does it have actual meat? How do you feel about Funyuns? I find Funyuns to be chips, and I don't eat chips. Charcuterie board stuff? Oh, I thought there was like a meat and cheese flavored corn nuts. I see, but corn nuts with meat and cheese? Well, I don't eat meat, so but I do eat like cheese off of charcuterie boards though. So yeah, I don't eat meat. I do dairy. I do eggs. Funyuns aren't chips. No, Funyuns are chips. I know a chip when I see it. Alright, just a few seconds left here. Alright, we got some doubters, we got some believers. Alright. Okay, we're going to keep these extra boards on screen just because they're already here, and they're appropriate, I think. Tidying up here so I don't lose some of this stuff. I also seem to have misplaced that syringe cover somewhere. We'll hopefully find it at some point. All right, we got to get this type tested. We got some nice raids today, so I'll do a junk giveaway. But we gotta get out of here so I can play some Splatoon. So, all right. Okay, let me point this downwards. Turn off the music. Well, we'll talk about this board. This is a silver Live Oak from ATXKB. We're using the plate that it came with, which is a really amazing plate, especially with how they dealt with the 2U stabilizers and how they get held in place. Really cool and really well done. Gasket mounted keyboard, Pro Hybrid PCB, desk keys, BKE Heavy domes, which are pretty heavy. I think they're about 65 to 68 grams. And the KBDFans white blanks. Okay. 60-second test. Threshold is 130. Let me get a little stretch on. Get seated right. I always like kind of cross one leg when I do these type tests. I think this is the fast position for me to type in. All right, let's do this. Let me know. Woo! Got it! Got it! Hey! Alright. Thank you to the believers. Hell yeah. Alright, what'd you guys think? I will say my thing, my piece here. I like it better than the Heavy Grill. Just period. I like it better than the PC Heavy Grill. I like it better than the Veracity Heavy Grill in terms of how it types. That's the highest pitch Topre I've heard. I like it better than stock Topre, but I don't know necessarily if I like it better than the S60. The S60 is very weird, and I think I like the S60 because of how weird it is. But when it comes to like what would people like, I think the S60 and the Live Oak gotta be top 2 right now. Gotta be top 2, in my opinion. But I think that people that are not me would like the Live Oak better than the S60. So this is awesome. This is an awesome board, for sure. I think that my preference leans towards the weirdness of the S60 more right now. So really, really cool. Really, really cool. I like this better than a stock HHKB. I think that stock HHKB probably on the level with the Heavy Grails, because I think the Heavy Grails are supposed to kind of be like stock. And what I think is really cool about the Live Oak is that, like, I think the Live Oak is really cool because it takes the good parts of stock but then has its own spin on it, I think. So I like that, man. I really, really do. So if you want to see a little side-by-side comparison, Topre Clack, like, that's kind of, I guess that's what you guys might be feeling about it. But yeah, let's put them side by side here. Like, it's funny because, like, the S60 definitely is, like, clunkier. What do you guys think? Meanwhile, here is a stock HHKB. This is Type S, so this is probably one of the worst comparisons. I have a printed non-S. The S60 sounds like one of my typewriters. There's a depth to the S60 I prefer. Yeah, exactly. And these both are unsilenced, but they're both using the same domes. Oh, I'm a big fan of both of these, man. I'm a big fan of both. So, yeah, man. I like the Navy board better. Sounds just a bit more leaned back. Yeah, man. I love both. They're like 1A and 1B. Which color BKE domes? Black. These are the V1 black BKE Heavies. Do you have an Avia? I have Avias on the way. I have a PC and an Alu Avia, both on the way on the second round. Yeah, man. I gotta tell you guys, I love these. I love these, man. Okay, we'll do a couple more type tests. We'll do a couple of 30s, and then we'll do a couple of 15s with the music on. All right, here we go. think I went with a 60. My bad. Isolation gasket does a lot for the Live Oak. Damn, you're about to have all the big HHKB big hitters. Hey man, I'm trying to get this Neverest too, man. Not gonna lie, Live Oak sounds like buckling springs to me. Maybe my ears are broken, but that's a vibe. Yeah, I don't know if my mic is picking up something where I don't think they sound exactly like buckling springs. Those are like, those are a lot clickier. Is that how a V is pronounced? That's my understanding, is a V is pronounced that way. There's no J. Yeah, I'm pleasantly surprised by how the Live Oak is. Yeah, I don't know what else to say really outside of that. Like, I personally don't really like poron, like adhesive poron gasket boards, mainly because I don't like building them. I don't like putting them together. But there's definitely a uniqueness to this, as well as a uniqueness to this S60. But there's a uniqueness to this, and I gotta say, man, well done, ATXKB Chan. I appreciate what's come out of this. It's nice, and I think maybe I might just be influenced too by the fact that I've wanted a silver, like a silver alloy or a silver metal housing for an HHKB for a long time, and I'm just so happy I got it, man. I'm so happy I got it. Damn. All right, I accidentally did a second 60, so we're gonna do just a 30, then we'll turn the music back on and do a couple 15s. Oh, also, I have a snipe on the way, and then I also actually own the taupe ray assembly for the Matrix Falcon too. That's one of my least favorite, to be honest. But I think maybe that might be worth changing domes in, and maybe I'll have like a different impression if I can change those domes. All right, music back on. Oops. All right, last one here. Damn. All right, looks like you type a lot faster on taupe. Yeah, I think that is kind of true. I mean, I've fucked up a bunch because of these mistakes getting handled on those mistakes. But I don't know. I like taupe. I think BKE Heavies, like, they're really nice. I like heavier switches in general. Like, that's just why I do all these like super long springs, 68 grams on like all my MX boards. I think a big thing about like all of this, and I've mentioned this a lot on stream here, is where the starting point like force is, the higher it is, the better it is for me. So yeah, I like that. And then like if they're not like, you know, crazy heavy, but they start really high, that's where it needs to be for me. And I think that's what long springs give me on MX, and I think that's what like these BKE Heavy specifically do for me too. So yeah, real good. All right, I'm gonna go and get marbles open, and I'm gonna find some junk to give to you guys, or to give away here. So let's look through the junk drawer. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Let's do something cool for y'all. How are these? These were the HHKB Pro Hybrid domes. So 60 domes here. If you guys are interested, let's give these away. You guys interested in that? Domes. All right, let's do a random. All right, let's do Bongo Boogie. I don't think I've seen that before. And also, I'll ping the Discord for this. Twitch link to your Discord. So that's a benefit you get for being subbed here. Is that you get the exclusive pings. Oh shit! I realized I haven't sent you Topper caps. Remy didn't do in Discord. Okay, I'll try to remember. Getting back just in time, perfect. Yeah, Pro Hybrid domes up for grabs here. So let's do this. Let's do like 3.5 minutes. Just in time. Yeah, okay, you just missed it, but maybe I'll do a type test for you after this. 2-1, thank you for the contribution. Yeah, I got a sealed perestroika for anybody who wants to put in some points in. Once we hit 1 million, which will be that'll be a minute before we get there. Yes, also you get access to the 10 best emotes on Twitch, which includes the Eagle Eyes emote. Mediocrity, thank you for the contribution. Alright, I gotta hydrate. Reading Raph, thank you as well. I guess while we wait, I'll do a type test here. I'll turn the music off. No, we'll do no screen here for the type test since we gotta keep marbles up. But Unkin, if you want to hear this, do a 30-second test. Ooh, Pancake Destroyer, welcome. Oh, I also need to put followers only mode. I always forget this. To toggle it on and off. McJizzle, welcome back. All right, here's the build. Live Oak, BKE Heavies. Wait, you guys can see this, right? In the screen corner? Alright, you can. BKE sounds wild, dude. Love the top out sound. Hell yeah. Sorry to come in just for the giveaway. No, dude. It's awesome. Thanks for being here. Everybody, thanks for being here. We got, yeah, we're giving away these HHKB Pro Hybrid domes, 45-gram domes. So exclamation play to join if you're interested. Get this music back on. Dude, that sounds good with the BKEs just tried my buddies at a meet. And this one just sounds like fuller somehow. Hey, this board is great, man. The Live Oak is crazy. Top 2 Topper board right now for me. So, S60 Live Oak, love them. Love them. Brother Drake emote. Yes, Kawaii Drake. Yeah. Sub for notifications for when I do like giveaways that aren't complete junk. And also the 10 best emotes on Twitch, including Eagle Eyes, multiple cool S's, some hand gestures, and Kawaii Drake. About 10 seconds left to join. Get your exclamation plays in. Good luck and welcome to the race. Oh crap, I didn't hear the prize, but if I win, last person gets it. Alright, alright. Oh, Frank. Oh, by the way, Frank, welcome. We got Walkie. Alright, let's do this. Alrighty, Kill Combat in the lead again. We hear yes! If I get the dub, I may be liable to throwing these in my Pro 2. I'm not sure. I'm a big fan of, personally, the Pro 3 domes. Maybe they're not old enough yet. We'll see. We'll see how these turn out for whoever wins this. I just love marbles. Alright, how good are keyboards? Ghost is in the lead, but Kill Combat falling right through. Oh, it's looking real good for Kill Combat. Could this be a second win in just a couple days? Who's gonna get it? Oh, who's gonna get it? Oh, Peter Poppins with the win! Oh my goodness. Oh wait, I thought you meant the marble sounded like. Oh yeah. Alrighty, that was a quick one. All right, Peter Poppins did win first place. So let me know, Peter Poppins, if you claim. Also, All Hex did finish last. So All Hex, you have some suggestions on who you may like to be the raid target for. Let us know. Take a look and see if there are any good suggestions. Pass. Peter Poppins. All right, no rerolls. So do you have anyone you want to receive it, or do you want to pass it to number 2? Oh, Eulagnifolia. We rated her last night. We could rate her again, but All Hex, it's up to you. Eulagnifolia is really interesting. I was reading her little the bio under her stream. Apparently, she did some wiki work for Pocket Camp and Dr. Mario World, the former best or the best defunct game, the best defunct mobile game in existence. All right, John E NYC. All right, do you claim? All right, you claimed. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. All right, I got to let's tabulate this. Let me set up this raid again. Let's do this. Okay. We're gonna be raiding Eulagnifolia. For those of you who are subbed, that's the raid message. For those of you not subbed, that's your raid message. I'm gonna tabulate this real quick. Today's the 7th. John E NYC. HHKB Pro Hybrid Domes. Also, for anyone who hasn't already joined the Discord, feel free to do so. Mostly notifications for when I go live, but also some good discussions in there for when you are. John NYC, make sure to join that and hit me with the DM. You can find me on the list, and I'll arrange how we get this over to you. If a K2HG will join the Discord, nice, right on. All right, yeah, send Eulagnifolia some love, and oh, I'll be back tomorrow. I think I'll probably be back tomorrow. We're gonna be working on the IDK60, the Cowboy Bebop themed keyboard. So stay tuned for that. And until then, have a good night. See you tomorrow.